Hey, afternoon, everybody. Hey. Hope you all had a wonderful evening yesterday. Let me just skip this real quick. Yeah. Hi. Welcome back to more Nioh 2. Let me get rid of the Ko-Fi logo. Everything looks good. Might just real quick edit game filters again. There we go. Alright. Alright. Okay, dumbass in the setting. Hey, welcome back everyone. Hope you had a good evening yesterday. I already asked that, but I'll repeat myself in case there are new viewers popping up. Real quick, I'll mention it at the start here and then also at the end of stream. Tomorrow I'm probably not going to be streaming. The stream's going to be canceled. I'll also put it on my YouTube page, the community section, where I usually post updates and the like, and then have it canceled on the Twitch stream schedule. Yeah, because Saturday is my birthday, and I kind of just want to spend, I guess, tomorrow doing any cleaning around the house I have to do. So over the weekend, I can just chill. Not have to worry about anything. So, no stream tomorrow, for the most part. Okay. Just gonna jump back into the game. I kind of left yesterday in the middle of a mission, just because I was going over the time I usually stop. Plus, it was, like, really hot yesterday, so needed a break. Needed to be done. Alright. Try to quickly get back to where I was, which I think I opened shortcut, so it shouldn't take too long. I think it was over here. Yeah, like in the castle, more or less. Take all that stuff. Grab this real quick. Okay, now I need to remember where it is. Yeah, last time before, like, I ended stream, I died. In here, I was trying to get rid of the yokai that's causing the dark realm. Because, there is a shrine, and I just can't use it until the dark realm's gone. Alright. Conveniently, shrine's right next to where I need to be going, so... I'm surprised you didn't aggro at all while I was fighting the other one. That was just a breath. Now I can use shrine, but I'm gonna grab all the loot and stuff first. Is there a chest back here, or doesn't look like it? Hey, Chungus. It's cooler than it was yesterday. Probably because it's cloudy. I'm hoping it rains today. Oh no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I've been having a pretty chill day. It's just like, played Final Fantasy 14 for a bit last night.
城などいくらでも落としてみせましょう。霊石の力に頼らずとも私の力をお使いくだされば。
稲葉山の白鳥、半兵衛なりの忠義心だったんじゃがの。まあ心の誠なぞ往々にしてうまく伝わらんもんじゃのう。
I guess. Let's see. missing. There we go. Why is there single Saito Kiheiji? Oh, Yoshitatsu just went around killing a bunch of relatives. Wow, okay. So we found another one on, like, outside. One of these special bloody graves. So then I'm seeing the saga just now. Oh. Yeah, how was that? He didn't have any dialogue, huh? Okay. Zero players. So I was going to say hi to John. He got voice of Star-Lord in the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Oh! Really nice guy. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, well... So, not neutral. No, it's a little... Beth, inside the hot spring. So this is like the boss right there. I obviously don't want to go in there yet. There's still that Kodama somewhere I could get to somehow. I'm guessing there was like a second way into the castle. It's probably that way. No, because yesterday I ended kind of like in this mission. Yeah. It's like I already gone over a little bit, like half an hour when I usually stop streaming, plus it was like still pretty hot outside, so I was like, I'm just gonna be done for today. So I can go like cool off before having to make dinner. Where? Hold on. I'm getting lost. Where are the stairs I took to get up here? Right here. I ran right past them. I'm blind. Yeah, so like this is the mission I kind of started near the end of stream. Just didn't like finish it, so yesterday. I think there's... Yeah, this way. There's like another way in. This probably will let me use that predominant song. Somehow that was not all of them. Hmm. Okay. I mean, it depends on what anime, but I'll try to answer. So that happens, is it season 1 later in the season? He gets cursed or something. No, he doesn't get cursed. So he and Inuyasha have this, like, large fight kind of early on in season 1. Because... So Shomaru doesn't like Inuyasha because he's not a full demon. He kind of, like, sees him as beneath him. Because, like, Inuyasha and Shomaru's dad was this really strong, important dog demon, yokai kind of deal. And it's like, so Shomaru's full demon as well. It's just, Inuyasha's like half. So Shomaru always kind of looked down at Inuyasha because of that. But, like, when their dad died, he left his sons 2 different swords. So he left Inuyasha with a sword that can only more or less be wielded by someone who's either full human or part human, more or less. And then he left Sesshomaru with another one. But Sesshomaru, being how he is, really wanted both swords. So, like, he and Inuyasha... Like, he felt like Inuyasha would never be able to truly wield the sword he was gifted. Kind of deal, yada yada. So they had this huge fight, more or less at their dad's corpse, or inside of it, rather, his giant fucking skeleton, the size of, like, a mountain. During the fight, I think it's the fight where Inuyasha fully learns how to wield his sword. I always forget the name of the swords. During the fight, he cuts off Sesshomaru's arm, essentially. Like, actually severely injures him. So, like, Sesshomaru goes about, like, yeah, taking human arms to basically attach to where he lost his arm. Because there was something about, like... I don't know if he needed 2 arms to wield a certain sword or whatever. I think it was human arms so he could wield and steal Inuyasha's sword, was the kind of deal. Because, like, Inuyasha's sword hurts him when he tries to wield it. It hurts demons. Yeah, I think pure yokai can't wield the sword Inuyasha has. I think that was, like, the whole thing. Like, Inuyasha's dad was, like, very adamant about, like, listen, Sesshomaru, you're kind of a shithead, but I like both of my sons. Obviously had to like Inuyasha somewhat, even though Inuyasha never really knew his dad, because he did give up his life for a human, mortal woman. Yeah, Tessaiga, I think, was, Inuyasha's? So yeah, a sword called Bankai. That is a mode for swords. That is not an actual sword. That's Bleach, not in, Inuyasha. But yeah, it's like, they have that battle at the start. Someone loses his arm, and then it's like, I'm pretty sure, I can't remember, it was some other demon, Naraku, or some other demon working for Naraku, because Naraku's like the big bad, kind of whispering in Sesshomaru's ear that it's like, well, you know, if you go around you have a human arm, you could take Inuyasha's sword. I don't think it ever works out for them, though. Depends on who wields it. Yeah, I mean, you say that, but when Sesshomaru did have the human arm thing, he was able to wield the blade better than Inuyasha could, is the, like, fucked up thing. But it's mainly because Inuyasha's stubborn. There's also a point where, like, the blade gets chipped or broken, so Inuyasha has it repaired with one of his fangs, because that's the whole deal with Inuyasha's sword, is it's made from one of his father's fangs. Hence why it's so, like, strong, because his dad was a very powerful dog demon. Well, it's not Naraka, it's Naraku. There's a U in there at the end, but yeah. Close enough, I guess. He's more like the embodiment of, like, selfishness. Maybe hate. Because it's like, his whole deal is he was being, like, taken care of by the priestess Inuyasha, like, I can't remember her name. I can't remember if it is Kaguya or not. The lady that Kagome is a reincarnation of, essentially. She was, like, a very powerful, like, spirit, priestess. She had I forget the name of all the important things, but I remember the lore. It's like she had the jewel shard in her, and the jewel shard is like a very powerful object that lets you, she was like the guardian of it. And it's like a very powerful object that, like, used in the wrong hands could, like, bring about bad things. I guess kind of like spirit stones in this game. It was one of those things where if Inuyasha, you got a hold of the jewel and used it, he could have become a full demon kind of deal. Like, that's how powerful it was. Yeah. So yeah, Naraku was human once. He was being taken care of by the priestess, and, like, he fell in love with her, and then he essentially got super jealous and hateful, and he let himself get devoured by a bunch of demons to essentially become a demon. And then he did the whole thing where, like, he disguised himself as the priestess and attacked Inuyasha. Which, like, he was like, oh, she, like, this woman I loved betrayed me and tried to kill me. So that led him to, like, go try to steal the jewel from the village. Hence, it was like this whole thing, like, they thought they were turning on each other, but it was Naraku in the shadows. It's like, that led to, like, her dying, and then, like, Inuyasha being sealed and stuck to a tree for hundreds of years, or however, well, it wasn't that long. Like, 60-something years, or something like that. And then it's like, Kagome goes down the well, somehow. I can't remember what happens. But it's like, since she's the reincarnation of the priestess, she has the jewel shard inside of her, which draws demons to her, and it, like, gets taken out at some point, and, like, she teams up with Inuyasha, and she accidentally shoots it with a, like, holy arrow, and it breaks into a bunch of shards. Hence, like, the main plot of the show, where she's traveling around with Inuyasha, and that one lady from the demon hunting village, and the one priest dude to collect all the jewel shards. Because when demons get a hold of it, even if it's just a shard, it, like, enhances their powers. And, like, bad things happen, kind of deal. Yeah, plot device. And then, of course, Naraku's still alive, and then, like, he learns about Kagome, and it's, like, that whole thing, him trying to get the jewel shards to do his evil plots. And then at some point, Priestess Lady is reincarnated, like, some demon brings her back to life, and then, like, the only way she can stay alive is by, like, eating souls. And she still holds, like, a heavy grudge against Inuyasha, even though he's not the reason. Like, he wasn't technically the one that betrayed her, it was all Naraku, but, yeah. It's just like, yeah, because I remember you bringing up, like, I stopped watching because of the romance stuff, and it's like, there's always been romance stuff, like, since, like, the first episode of Inuyasha. There's always been, like, romance undertones. Like, it's, like a fantasy historical romance drama. I know it's labeled as, like, a shoujo, or a shonen show, rather, but it feels more like shoujo at parts, for sure. Yeah, that's a different thing, though. Naraku is like, he very much has a physical body in Inuyasha. Yeah, but all of that, there is, Inuyasha ended, there is, just like how Boruto exists, there is a continuation of Inuyasha where it's Inuyasha's kids. Like, Inuyasha and Kagome, Kagome decides, rather than living in the modern world, still, to just stay and live in feudal Japan after they, like, finally defeat Naraku. And she and Inuyasha have kids, and then Sesshomaru has a kid. And then I think the lady, she has, like, the giant cat that, she's from, like, the demon hunting village. Like, that lady and the priest dude have a kid. I don't know. I don't know what the plot of, like, you know, the Inuyasha children show is. Because, like, I never get into that stuff. Just, like, I never watched Boruto, because I was like, I don't care about fucking Naruto's child. I think okay, Chungus, you're taking that shit, like, too literally, because, again, fantasy anime, that well was dry and empty. It's just, like, because she has ancient magical priestess powers, because she's a reincarnation of some ancient magical priestess, she can just teleport back into the past. She can time travel. And, yeah, the show ignores the, like, plot points of her staying in the past to live with, like, Inuyasha. There is no, like, well, you chose to stay in the past, therefore you technically don't exist in the future kind of thing. It's not even isekai. Isekai is the shit where you, like, die and then you end up, like, in video game world, and, like, I hate those fucking anime, because most of the time it's like, oh, you're in a new world with magic, and you're overpowered as fuck. Like, I hate that shit. To me, that shit's boring. Also, hey, kinda joined while we were going on about Inuyasha. Pulling guns to kill the time travel. Guns solve every problem in existence. If you're time traveling back to a time when there aren't guns, you can't really shoot the time traveler. Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, that was also, I guess, I don't know. That's him, like, dying and then, like, trying to redeem himself by fighting ghosts, yeah? Because he wasn't, like, supposed to die that way. They were like, we didn't have in the books, like, Grim Reaper Lady or whatever he talks to. It's like, we didn't have in the books that you were supposed to die today. Well, a little weird, so we're gonna give you a second chance. Alright. I don't think I found Oda Kodama, but I'm just gonna go fight the boss. Oh, I see. My brother just gets 2 guardian spirits, like the ones I didn't choose. I see how it is. This is favoritism game? He's my Pokemon rival, yeah, more or less. Oh, he's, yeah. So very much, like, definitely brother, where we share the same mom. He can do the yokai transformation stuff, so... Alright, nice. John protecting his older brother, or younger. We're not sure. He turned to goo.
終わったよね。どうしたの？浮かない顔して。
霊石がここにあるはずの霊石がどこにもない。
Oh yeah, that's why we came here. Well, besides he was staying in the way of Nobunaga. You chose to be cougar. Listen, they don't have a dog ear option, right? Okay? I could have been like, I keep forgetting to do it, like, off stream. It's like, I could have been fully Inuyasha. If they just had, like, dog ears instead of cat ears. So, yeah, mysterious man with the staff appeared? Came out of my twin? Yeah, the dude that killed our mom, essentially. He's also very obviously probably a yokai. So, you know, that's happening. That plot point. I don't know if I should, like, talk more about the glowy bits, like our dagger and, Mumio's, talisman. I mean, they bring it up at the very start of this game. Basically, like, so our dad, who was part of a, you know, Demon Slayer clan, similar to Mumio, he had that magical sword that, like, essentially is super powerful, cuts down even the strongest of yokai. But he broke it when he, decided to be with protagonist's mom. Essentially got broken and, like, separated into different pieces. And it's like, if you haven't been able to tell, because it glows whenever Yokai is around, Hide, the protagonist's dagger, is one piece. Mumio obviously has another, the talisman. So, probably gonna be putting that sword back together at some point. Nobunaga was ruthless when provoked, yeah. But yeah, so our twin is gone. Rip. But not really. I guess we didn't really know him that well. But the spirit stones are also gone, which is concerning. Because it's like, where did they go? You can use those to build a yokai army, you know? Give up power for love, yeah. I mean, I guess it was like a symbolic thing, well, like, I'm done hunting demons, but I was like, you could have kept the magical, like, sword in case another powerful, highly dangerous yokai appears in the world, which has happened, is all I'm saying. You didn't have to actually break the sword, you could have done something else. Yeah, the talisman is the exact same shape and size as the katana's guard, yeah. Oh, there are more updates. Other than Unryoku? Oh, Dweller. Oh, they also, probably that, yeah. Well, you're not new. We saw you in Nioh 1 in DLC. You're new. Kuroka. Once old stone lanterns, and are considered a type of Tsukumogami, item that is acquired as spirit. When a stone lantern that has long remained in disuse is suddenly found lit of its own accord, this is said to be the work of Kuroka, or possibly a sign that a Kuroka is nearby. Kuroka's flame strikes fear in the hearts of all who see it, where it is believed that these unlucky few will die within days. Oh. Oh. Ghost lanterns. Okay. Didn't say it'd physically break the sword. Yeah, well, that's what Towa-san did, Protag's father, and it's like, I get what you were trying to go for, showing, you know, you're no longer gonna be fighting yokai. But you could have done it another way. That blade was, like, super important. Just up. Worthy of it? True. He could have just handed it down to, like... He essentially left being a demon hunter. He could have just given it to someone else in the clan who he trusted. You know? Maybe someone else who was like, you know, all yokai aren't bad, and would have only used the sword on, like, the dangerous yokai. I don't know. We wouldn't have, like, the whole plot of this game if he didn't break it. Some of a pragmatism the way mythic eras, yeah. So I'm guessing... Where are they? Oh, well, there's info on you. Takenaka Hanbei is military commander of Mina Province. Serving the Saito clan, he managed to skillfully fend off the Oda clan's attempts to invade Mino. He's known as an uncommonly brilliant tactician. One famous account, he is known to have captured the Saito clan's Inabayama castle with barely any men at all in the name of proving to his master that it could be done. After Saito Dosan's death, Hanbei left the service of the Saito clan and began to lead a secluded life. It's during the self-imposed exile that Tokichiro and the protagonists invite him to join their cause. While Hanbei initially declines their request due to his frail physical condition, he's already heard rumors of the unusual pair and shows interest in them. He's convinced that Tokichiro is who he says he is when Tokichiro uses his ability to cleanse Hakutaku, Hanbei's guardian spirit and mentor, of corruption. Hanbei's illness is starting to show signs of receding. He agrees to help the Oda clan with his invasion. of Inabayama Castle. Sticking a stone somewhere. Wait for someone to be capable of drawing it, yeah. Okay, and then more info on... The day before the castle fell, the protagonist, bearing a striking resemblance to Yoshitatsu, arrived in the castle keep. Before he could say anything, Yoshitatsu collapsed and the man with the staff emerged from his corrupted body. Yoshitatsu had been enthralled by the spirit stones, and the man with the staff had seized upon the weakness in Yoshitatsu's heart to consume him. So, essentially, when we reach our brother, that's not even fully him anymore. That's the man with the staff. Okay. Truly miserable way to go. Yeah, I would assume. Long time ago, Saito Do-san, who had once gone by the name Hidetatsu, had bestowed the names Hide and Tatsu on his two children. That is why the name Hide is inscribed upon the protagonist's dagger. Okay. So he just broke up his own former name to give to his kids. Alright. Well, yeah, not here. It was when he came out of him in the cutscene. Yeah, he does technically have a staff. It'd be, they say man with a staff. He also has, like, the straw hat thing going on. Like, old man. He's the one that killed our parent at the very beginning, our mom, at the very beginning of this game. And also tried to kill us when we were a child. Just like the protagonist and being a furry. Listen, if the cat ears bug you so much, I can change them. I just need a helmet that doesn't cover the face I spent so much time making in character creation, you know? Reminds me of Best Bleach Captain, yeah. Especially if, you know, you kept up, like, fully with the... I haven't read Bleach, I've just been watching the anime, but, the current Blood War stuff. He technically is best captain now. But that's because a lot of other captains, you know, died. I like the cat ears. Yeah. They're fitting for someone new... You know, close enough to being Dog Demon. Yeah. Soul Core Fusion. I don't even think we have access to... there's like a helmet. It's essentially just like the glowy, like, demon horns that, Yoshitatsu, our brother, had. It's not the full helmet, it's just the horns. But I don't remember when you get that as a helmet. I think that might be like a late game kind of armor piece. Well, that'd be what I, switch to. I think they're cute, yeah. It's like, alright, majority rules, the cat ears stay. Oh, we got a more... discounts.
あなたの役に立てるよう
Make
私も
it
腕
so
を上
I
げる
still get more money from selling things. This is worse. Pit Viper. Oh, like Dosan's armor set. Key at 2 places. Active skill key consumption down. Melee damage. Auto life recovery purification. That isn't too bad. It's not a bad set. Old age. Rampant tranquility. Key recovery unscathed. That is full health. Melee damage. The set for the brother we just killed is called Crime of Patricide. Like, yeah, he did kill our dad. Did they have to, like... That's all he's known for now. Extended yokai shift, okay, Amrita. Damage taken reduced. Melee damage increased in Dark Realm. The set's also good. No. It's actually good buffs. That is so funny. Yeah. These are about the same. I could get extended yokai shift if I equip the legs and the helmet. Alright, temper... I need to put... See if I can get at least Kodama sensor. Faster winded recovery? Do I already have that on something? Chastity... I don't. He's built like low-fat ghost. What does that mean? None of these have been good stats so far. 71. I don't know if it's worth getting rid of defense for running speed. That's probably... I don't want to spend all my oversight on this. It's probably as good as I'm gonna get for legs. It'd be cool if I could get Kodama sense, but I might not. Yeah, I'll just go with the increase in stamina. It's like all my money. There we go.
I 私もいつもありがとう。これからもよろしく。
Treasure sense. What about you? Life. Memory sense. I'll just have to switch to the Kodama one whenever we're in main missions. Alright. So, wait, hold on. Did I get skills? I did. Before I go on and do submissions. Kodama dog ears that point in the direction of Kodama would be adorable. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I gotta, hold on. Refashion. I need this helmet to not be that helmet. It's just like, you know, out of all the options still, the ears are the best fit. Uh, 54, 57, 58. So this one first. Set to wed Lord Azai Nagamasa, but fear the road I must travel to only is far from safe. There's a forest there that is host to a horde of yokai. Drive the beasts out of the forest. Yeah, I can do that. But that is not my fault. That's on them for being careless. How do you forget something like that important? Also, like, if I'm not actively looking at my phone when shopping, like, because I keep like a grocery list on there, it's in my pocket. Is this gonna be one of those? I think it's gonna be just like fight a bunch of yokai kind of missions. ADHD will definitely have a person forgetting just about anything, just about anywhere. Yeah, but it's just like, not everyone, though, has ADHD. I just feel like some people are just hella dumb. You know, I brought it up like a couple days ago, but like one of my roommates printed an example of this person does not have ADHD, they're just fucking stupid. I do get, like, yeah, people can be forgetful, but it's just like, man, like, anything important to me, like, I have, like, fucking anxiety if I feel like anything, like, misplaced it somewhere in the house. Especially if it's something expensive, like, smartphones they're not cheap anymore. Depending on what, like, brand you get. I would not want to be, like, losing that. Especially, like, in a grocery store where, oh, you left it in the cart, someone's definitely taking that and not giving it back. Yeah. Alright. Want more tea, keyboard swap. I should probably do life and equipment. Wait. Try to lower that to like maybe 80% with like full heavy stuff. Okay, level 57 and then 58. Roku and Lord Katsue are both on a war footing? Oh, is this I think this is one of the missions where you can do it multiple ways. It is.
おいおい秀の字どこ行くんだあいつらを止めてくれないのかおいおい秀
Yeah, so these two are having a little fight. Aquaman and, I forget your name.
なんだお主かわしはあやかしとなんぞくまんぞ
Oh, well, it's simple. You just don't leave your house at that point. Socialize over the internet at that point, yeah. Discord's a thing.
なお前はあやかしの味方だよ
Yeah, okay. So this mission has 3 ways you can technically do it. Basically, you can choose to side with Samurai Man. Excuse me. You can side with Aquaman over here. Or you could just ignore both of them and, like, go do your own thing. Whoever you side with, you have to fight the other person. So I guess you could technically do this mission 3 times to see all of the results. We're gonna help Aquaman. I like him more.
聞いてくれよあのイノシシ侍あやかしだからって俺らを舐めてやがる
Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, you got like samurai soldiers fighting the guy. I don't think Nioh 1 really had alternate ways to do some of the missions, did it? At least not that I noticed. I'd go with Aquaman. He just seems more chill, you know? I don't really know much about the dude with the boar helmet. Other than, like, he and the... Who is it? Matsue? The guy with the spear. Kind of poking fun at us and Tokachiro when we came here to get stuff to build that castle. The hardest option to complete this mission is ignoring both of them, because then you have to fight both of them. Well, it's like a PvE kind of scenario. You go into, like, the boss room, and it's like, Aquaman will sometimes attack Boar Dude, but he'll also attack you. So it's just like everyone fighting each other. And it can be pretty chaotic. Also gives me Gamera vibes, yeah. Like, from the little we've interacted with him, he's done nothing to, like, make me hate him, so... Plus, you know, gotta stick with my other, you know, yokai friends. Which is mild-mannered Pate. I don't even know if there is an equivalent to someone like that in this game. That's, like, leading you to technically get stuck in traps. I don't know. Do you have to fight them both? My mind is hazy in Dragon Age 2. It's like, I played it but it's like my least favorite Dragon Age game. I don't even remember. It's like I played it at the start of me like streaming like 5 or so years ago, and then it took a long ass break. And then when I finally got back into streaming, I started up that playthrough again, and I still don't remember what I did. I want to say I sided with the mages, because I think I was playing a mage. Yeah. I think one of the reasons why I don't like it that much is they took away your ability to be different races, like you were in Origins. You can only play human. And you're more or less stuck to, like, a city. Like, sometimes you go out of the city into, like, the underground tunnels, the Dwarven ruins and stuff to fight Darkspawn, but it's very much just, like, city maps. There isn't, like, as diverse of, like, environments, like, map stuff as in Origins. So it kind of felt like a downgrade. The gameplay improved, but... yeah. They introduced, like, some characters, like, I liked, like Varric. Varric's, introduced in Dragon Age 2. The sassy dwarf. Chinese mod that lets you mix and match your origins. Yeah, that's a really good one. So, yeah. So, because you're kind of stuck, like, only being human, because I normally, like, generally, my first race I always choose is, like, Dalish Elf. Going into, like, Origins and stuff like that. Yeah, being stuck to human, I was like, man... come on. Like, I get why they did it, because of, like, of their story they built, but, man... I will say the DLC for Dragon Age 2 is good, and also important for, like, Inquisition story, right? Because the main bad, Darkspawn of Dragon Age Inquisition, like, the main antagonist, is introduced in Dragon Age 2 in DLC. Sassy Dragon Age 2 Dwarf is a favorite Amos as well. You want to play it so I can understand those comics better? Yeah. I'd say, like, it's still fun. It's just, like, you know, damper, like, expectations a little bit. Because the writing's still pretty good as well, like the overarching story. Yeah, I did Canary in Inquisition, especially when I streamed going through the game. Because I was like, yes, finally, we get to play as yeah, speaking of Dragon Age, Veilguard is supposed to... I think it's letting you do the same thing you did with, like, Inquisition and, like, every other game, where you can import save data info about what you did in the previous games, or at least, like, info about your Inquisitor, so... definitely be doing that. I'm so curious what Solus is like in Veilguard if you, like, import, like... female elven inquisitor stuff where you romanced him. Find out you had to be human as part of what made me put it off, yeah. I wonder if someone probably did make a mod where you could play as different races, but yeah. It was definitely like a huge downgrade for me. It was just like, I liked being the different races. There was so much variety and all that. At the very least, you know, they let you still pick your different class stuff. And, like, what you are affects, because you have a sibling, affects what your sibling is. So generally, if you're a warrior or rogue, your sibling, I think, always ends up as, like, a mage. And then if you're mage, they always end up as, like, one of the other two. Kind of, like, opposite of you. I say sibling, you have siblings, technically. Or no, they're always scripted to be, your siblings are scripted to be a certain thing. It's just like which one you hang out with more depends on what your character is. Because it's like your sister's a mage, so if you're a mage, you end up hanging out with your brother more, who's a warrior. I assume Solo's still an asshole. I mean, Veilguard's whole plot is, like, we saw it at the end of Inquisition, he is, trying to combine the Veil in our world into one thing, which will destroy and probably destroy most of the world and kill, like, millions. So yeah, I'd say he still is kind of being an asshole. As, like, you know, ancient elven god. Pokemon rival effect will it ever end? Yeah. I will say the other thing about Dragon Age 2 is, besides, like, it's like one DLC that's important because it introduces the main bad of Inquisition. There are DLC companions, or at least one DLC companion, who honestly isn't that important, but exists. You don't see him in Inquisition, like how they bring some people back, like Liliana and stuff. But you do, like, when you do the war table stuff, you do hear him get mentioned every now and again. Okay, well, like, I don't think Solus really cares about the elves of, like, the current time, because they're not the elves of his time, kind of deal. And he kind of goes into that when you do, like, his romance stuff, like, the markings on your face, more or less representing, because, like, they're things Dalish put on, more or less not representing what we think they mean. Which we're like, oh, we're just, you know, showing homage to, like, our ancient culture. And it's like, no, those mean you're, like, a slave or something. That kind of shit. It's just like, yeah. Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you have a game of the year, you should have, like, everything, so. I will say there some good mods, like, I'm just gonna advocate for mods right off the bat. Some, like, good mods to get are, like, the one that increase your inventory space. Because, like, you know, you had to buy backpacks in Origins, but I feel like buying backpacks in Dragon Age 2, they, like, up the prices by, like, way too fucking much. So, like, either, like, inventory space increase mod, and then also, like, selling price increase. Like, getting more money for, like, the shit you turn in that you don't want. Because earning money in, like, any of the Dragon Age games is painful. Dragon Age 2 specifically has a lot of, like, really expensive, but, like, really good kind of, like, gear or items or whatever. Especially since they switched it so you can't just, like, have gear like how you did in Origins, where you're like, oh, here, Alistair, wear this chest piece and this helmet, etc. It's like, hey, have, like, sets. It's like a single item set you buy at the vendors every chapter that, like, upgrades their defense. I love mods, but I hate how much fun they have to do to start a game for the first time. Often doesn't start with them. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Someone play Red Ace option though and manage to get them off my backlog. Yeah. Yeah, it's like just go for it. Like it's not like that big of a deal. It's just like ooh, from where? Oh. I was in the middle petting Scampas. People try using a kitty to set up an ambush, yeah. Yeah, that dude was like napping, that in quotes, like right next to Scampas. Didn't help me too much right there. He got stuck on the wall. Guys, I don't know what the fuck you're going on about. That's why I haven't said anything. It's just like, yeah, you're a good friend, you're fine, but you were like going on about elves earlier. It's just like, I try my best to read everything, but like, I also can't respond to everything while also focusing on a game. Sorry, I'm real bad about that. It's like, you're doing like the self-deprecating thing, like, have I become obsolete? It's like, I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like, no, but maybe don't phrase things that, like, could make me feel like I'm being a shitty, like, streamer or friend. Oh, yeah, the demons? Yeah. Yeah, because I saw the gameplay trailer and I don't understand why they changed the design of the Pride Demon to what it is now. Because it just looks like a larger version of the other smaller demons they showed. Like, there isn't variety anymore. Because, like, I liked the demon designs in, like, Origins and, like, 2, and Inquisition also tried to stick to them, where, like, Pride Demon was, like, the giant buff, like, oh, that's a demon kind of guys, and then, like, you had, like, the Desire Demons, who were, like, the spooky ladies. I'm hoping that's not what, like, all of the demons look like, where it's just, like, that one design and maybe they're different colors, because that would be really disappointing. And then, like, people are bringing up in the comments for that video, too. It's like, if this is what the demons look like, what are the Darkspawn gonna look like now? Because the whole thing about the Darkspawn is, like, their design, their appearance was affected on, like, what race was used to create them. So, like, the Junlocks or whatever, the short dwarf-looking ones, were made from dwarves. The Shriekers, the really fast ones that, like, attack you from the shadows and stuff were, like, elves, formerly. And the Ogres were, Canary? The Ogre looked fair in hell from Doom Eternal, yeah. I don't know, it's just like, oh, I love Dragon Age, I'll definitely play it, but yeah. Definitely need to see more. Salt springs so quite like a blood of your enemy's bath bomb, right? Yeah. Forever Winter Game trailer? I've not. Scavenger on a grid mark mech flesh horror battlefield. Oh wow. Yeah, I kinda, cause I didn't watch Summer Game Fest itself. Kinda just waited for like IGN or GameSpot to post the trailers on YouTube, and I saw a few of them. It's just like a lot got introduced at that, and then like the Xbox thing too. So I was kind of like picking and choosing, like, you know, some of the ones I ended up watching. Oh, it's all good, Chungus. It's like, I paid attention to, like, the Dragon Age one, because, like, I think it's been the first time in a while they've shown anything about the actual game. Plus, it's like, they changed the name, because it used to be Dreadwolf. Now it's, like, officially Veilguard. So I was curious about that. Screenshot of a tank line with corpses all over the outside on top of the tank? That makes me think of, that scene from Death Stranding, where you go into Clint, who's played by Mads Mikkelsen, his, like, a beach, and it's just like the tank driving by on the bridge, but it's like covered in like entrails and stuff. And then you run into Dead Man runs into Cliff in the sewers, and he summons those skeleton warriors. That's cool. Oh yeah, that does definitely sound like pretty neat and interesting. Now we're reaching the point where it's like, there are too many games coming out for me to keep track of that I'd be like interested in playing. Like, I'm sure like a lot of you guys mentioned, like I also have like a backlog of games, and it's like, I don't know if I need to be getting more that I might never touch. You're just bullying. Yeah, it's like there's so many games I'm like trying to focus on like select handful, so it's like Dragon Age Veilguard, Stalker 2, and then I forget the name of it. I don't know if it was introduced at Summer Game Fest. I think it was. There's like it's kind of like a Stardew Valley-esque game coming out, like one of the farming sims. But the twist is, it's got like horror elements to it. The twist is that like one of the villagers is a murderer. And so like, you know, people might start going missing around the village, and it's like, I think they said it was randomized, so if you start a new game, a different villager might be the murderer kind of deal. And you can romance the murderer. I guess if you don't know who they are, you know, you could accidentally romance the murderer, and I was just like, oh, that's neat. I'm all for that. Only one of them? Yeah, surprising. I guess, yeah. But it was just like, it's, you know, a kind of cool concept. It's like, you got your cute farming sim, but like bad things happen at the same time. It's cute until it gets bad. Spaghetti sauce all over my fingies. Why aren't you using a fork? Why are you out? The whole statement just raises so many questions. Scared me with the silence. I was silent. That raises even more questions. How is silence scary? Also, I was talking. I already opened up, right? Yeah. Okay, one more. Alright, okay. Also, I just like want to clear up in case there's any misunderstanding in the future. I read all of your messages. Just wanted to let you guys know if I don't directly read it out or respond to it, it's because I don't know how. Like I'm an awkward as fuck person, and if, like I don't know how to respond to something that's going on in chat, I just don't. I'm not like intentionally trying to like, I guess, be ignoring you guys. Or like trying to come off as like, oh, like, Heather fucking hates me today. She's not saying anything when I typed. No. It's just like, I don't know how to respond. I'm the same way with like texting. If you like, you send me a message through like Discord or anything like that, and I don't know how to respond to it, I'm just not going to. Yeah, playing a game and having conversation about takes that take away from each other. It's hard to do both perfectly right. Especially like Souls-likes, right? Because there's some fights I have to kind of heavily focus on, or else we're gonna be here all day because I keep dying. Like, I try my best, but... Okay, Death Hug. Kinda... I know, a lot of these people have swords. Just saying. That's like a backstab hug. And those are, no good. That's why a lot of times, like, when we're getting into, like, topics about, like, when we're talking about Inuyasha at the start, or, like, talking about Dragon Age, I, like, actually stop what I'm doing in game, so I can have a conversation. Because you guys have also probably seen it too, like, if I'm, like, trying to talk to chat and play the game at the same time, I get, like, fucking lost. And I'm running into, like, the same areas or places over and over. It's just like, yeah, we've been here 5 times. That's because I got confused. Right, yeah. I do my best. Say the texting thing specifically too. There are some places where, like, if you message me, I just will not respond, especially if I don't know you. Like, every once in a while on Twitch, I get, like, whispers, which is, like, their direct chat thing, from people I just, like, don't know. It's like, I don't know if I've ever seen you in chat before, or, like, why you're reaching out to me. Usually it's just them saying, like, hi, or, like, you know, you're doing good, keep up the good work, where it's just like, thank you. I hope you weren't expecting a response, though. What I do in the past in the game does not affect the current future of Japan. I don't know what you're talking about. They're gonna be just fine. I'm killing more demons than I am people, alright? It'll be fine. Oh, I'm not close enough. There we go. Execution the mortally challenged. Oh, this might be bad. Yep. I need to carry those, like, anti-paralysis items on me when fighting Snake Lady. Sorry. Real quick water break. Stay hydrated. Especially if it's hot where you live currently. Thankfully, it's like cloudy today, so it's nowhere near as hot as it was yesterday. I'm hoping it rains. 'Cause we need it. I like how this person's like Steam username is just psychopath. Oh, well. Well then. We have Central EC, but also I've seen this upon within regional times, yeah. Our kinda... I don't know. It's something about this house, like the water system here. I don't know if it's because, like, our water is just kind of trash, but it's like grainy. Like, when we get it out like the faucet, even like from the fridge that has a filter on it, it like comes out like somewhat a little bit cloudy. So it's not that great, so we kind of just like buy bottled water to drink. Yeah, I avoid our like actual water for the most part. We need to just essentially buy like a better... Logan had bought, it was like one of those large, the expensive like tower water filter things. You put water in it and it has like 4 or 5 different filters to make it like, you know, clean, good drinking water. It's just when the filters went bad, so we had to get a replacement. Haven't done it in a while because they're a little expensive. But need to get that back. So while I don't mind buying bottled water, it takes up like trash space, all the bottles. You just have indoor plumbing. I mean, I do. You're doing. I understood what you were trying to say, though. Yeah. No, some of my keys on my keyboard stick, so like I'll go to like type a word and they'll just be like double letters. I don't speak American. But see, does that include people who, like, moved here? Because, you know, I didn't originally live here in Arizona. Barbarian, yeah. I will frequently be trying to type while in bed, so my keyboard is at a 90-degree angle to me. Yeah. I can see that, like, making things more complicated. Yeah, no, I need to get it replaced because, like, the keys are starting to stick, and, like, some of the little pieces, the keys are breaking off, but, like, I got a somewhat cheap, those keyboards where they look like typewriter keys. And, like, Logan hates it. I love it. Because, like, well, I got, like, smaller hands, so, like, the round keys don't, like, fuck with my typing as much. But it's, like, I needed to get a replacement because it was cheap. It's kind of, like, starting to finally fall apart here and there. I would like to get one, they have some, like, really nice ones that, would match my PC, because, my PC has kind of, like, fake, like, wooden panel looking thing going on with the black. And there's a really nice, like, typewriter style keyboard that has, like, wooden paneling designed to it that I would like to get. Because everyone talks strangely. To what, the Floridian accent? I don't know, I feel like Florida's the strangest state out of all the states. You guys have Florida Man. What other state can claim they have, like, X-Man, you know? Though I think some people were mentioning there are parts of Wisconsin becoming like that. Florida Man is the national hero. It depends on what Florida Man we're talking about. Are we talking about the ones that just decide they're gonna keep and raise gators as pets? Speaking of, I only learned about this through, like, other YouTube stuff, like Moist Critical and them. There was some Florida man who, he had a pet gator that he more or less just fed, like, fucking Cheetos and other shit, and it was just, like, I guess friendly, never tried to bite anyone ever, but, like, it got stolen from his yard. His pet gator. And it's just like, well, that kind of sucks, I guess. He's from Louisiana? Oh, hey, nice. Hello, welcome. If you're Floridian illegally, you can't do anything wrong. I feel like some people would argue against that. Raising gators does seem pretty southernish, yeah. What would be, like, the Midwestern equivalent to, like, raising gators? Like, what animal? Like, you know, northern United States. Like, bison? Yeah, they are pretty dangerous, I guess. That, or like a moose, maybe? That's like super northern. I guess I was thinking of people. It was like a post I'd see on Twitter where they're out brushing and it's like, yeah, I found this weird dog. Just decided to take him in and give him a bath, and it's a fucking coyote. And it's just like, bro, I don't think that's not a dog. But then it always comes out that it's like, no, this person works at like animal sanctuary, and it's essentially not actual wild coyote. But it's like still. Cougars, yeah. The thing with like mountain lions, like cougars, is like they kind of expand all of the U.S. We've had them down here in Arizona. Say moose because bison are less common in the wild anymore? Yeah, true. Kind of want to, like, I'm trying to think of animals that are, like, you see them a lot, like you do gators in the South, right? So I kind of want to go with, like, coyotes. Because they're like medium to large dog size in, like, northern U.S., and they're everywhere. Literally everywhere, it feels like. I've never seen mooses when you're driving in freezing dog, yeah. Occasional wolverines, yeah. Oh, yeah. They are probably... Yeah, wolverines will fuck you up. They are up there with the gators in, like, danger. One of the dangerous species got wiped out to make room for farmers. Yeah, true. We don't have a lot of, like, super dangerous creatures roaming around anymore. I mean, yeah. I mean, gators can be chill. I mean, it's kind of like sharks, right? Like, generally they don't fuck with and attack people unless something happens. Like, you're encroaching on their territory, more or less. A lot of people think gators are aggressive, yeah. Yeah, deer is see, like, frequently, like, even down here, surprisingly. Especially if you wander out away from the city more to the few places where there are, like, trees and woodland. Right, yeah, exactly. thinking about it, like all the times like I've been out to the woods or like places I've been where it's more like wilderness. I've never really run into any like dangerous animals. Like the only time I've ever come close in my life to being attacked by an animal, it was like a neighbor down the street, their untrained fucking Dalmatian. So, like, not even wild animals, just like someone's fucking dog. They let wander the neighborhood. Accidentally spooked a deer walking to work one winter day. Yeah. Like, back when I lived in Wisconsin, we'd get a deer in our backyard because it's like... It was like our backyard, and then behind that was like a small field. And then behind that was like a small patch of woodland. So the deer would live in like the woods back there and then sometimes just wander out into the field or your backyard. Geese don't mate in the world of Minecraft, they just duplicate? Oh, that's interesting. So you're just standing around, there's like 1 or 2 bees and all of a sudden there's more. See, you bring that up. I have never played any version of Minecraft outside of just like creative mode. I'm sitting around trying to craft and build like cities. Kind of deal. I never played like legit Minecraft where you're like going around gathering like materials and then combining them to make your pickaxe or whatever. I've never done any of that. You're not a yokai, you're a... These are chimps might be eaten by bears, yeah. That's the thing here too, like, I always think about like people that let their cats kind of wander out and about, like their domesticated pet cat, and it's just like, you do realize there's a good chance you're not gonna see that cat anymore. Like, even around here, because it's like, 1, we got coyotes that will eat your cat. 2, we got fucking pet thieves. Like, someone was just, it was like a while ago, but I think someone got caught trying to steal someone's dog from their backyard. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you live anywhere where you got, like, predator animals, and you let, like, your pets just wander, they're probably gonna die, if not get hit by a car. don't think grizzly bear is most dangerous, but never seen a polar bear. But yeah, but like, how many? There are very few places where you live where you encounter the polar bears. There are more where you see grizzlies.
誠のうつけならば刺す。
Yeah, but yeah, polar bear is probably more
父にそう言わ
dangerous.
れ私は信長様に嫁いだ。なれどその内に燃える美しき野望に触れ氷のような私の刃は打ち砕かれた。望むはあの方の夢に生涯寄り添うことのみ。
Oh, we got her. I was not expecting to get her guardian spirit. We got the frost butterflies. Yeah, a polar bear slash brown bear mix sounds like crazy to even think about. Like, do they look more like the grizzly or like the polar bear? Trying to get to the DLC, yeah. The DLC is super fun in Nioh 2. It's just like, we were talking about Inuyasha earlier, there's like, essentially the DLC for Nioh 2 is time travel stuff. You're going back in time. Like, even more so. For a lot of it. A lot of the boss fights are like, in the areas you go through are really cool. Let's see. Inner soul cores. Grizzly bears? Is that what they're called? Sort of ash gray. Oh, that's neat. Really, this can move somewhere dangerous than bears in the field? True, yeah. Every time I've, like, ever seen videos about, like, moose, they always seem to, like, want to, like, fuck you up. Like, way more than, oh, I think my game froze. That or my controller disconnected. No, my controller disconnected for whatever reason. Uh-oh. What's going on? Is my PC having issues, or is Steam? There we go. Okay, I guess it was just... Is it Steam having issues? It might be... Did Steam just, like, stop recognizing my controller? The light... I unplugged my controller and plugged it back in, and the light came on for, like, a second. Yeah, good old Steam. Messing up. Would not surprise me. I don't think it's, like, any of the USB ports on my PC, because... Usually my Windows, like, starts screaming at me. I get, like, notifications. Hey, this thing isn't working anymore. And it hasn't done any of that, so I'm guessing it's Steam. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was Steam. It's like... There we go. It's like, it was recognizing the buttons, but not the D-pad. And now it recognizes the D-pad. It was just being a whole lot of jank for a second there. He's a scientist, man. We should nuke the Mariana Trench. I don't know how well that would go over. I don't think that would solve anything. Honestly, rather tangle with a gator than a moose. Yeah. That's just like, oh. There's so many animals out there, too, that I think people don't realize how dangerous they actually are. Because I always talk about, I think I brought up, like, the people who stop, like, while traveling through Yellowstone or, like, the plains areas and they see bison and they get out of their cars to, like, photograph them, or, like, the super dumb people try to go pet them. It's like, no, that is a wild animal that will fuck you up. And, like, I think here it's, like, the javelinas. Like, I don't think people understand how dangerous wild pigs can be. What? No! Capybaras are chill. They get along with, like, everything. Most scary thing is a whale? Oh, really? I mean, I'd say both, but like javelinas, because they can get pretty big, pretty beefy. And like, you know, they're not like your potbellies, you know, your domesticated ones. They're like, they will fuck you up. It's kind of like I think of like deer hunting in Wisconsin too. We have like javelina season down here too, because if the population isn't kept in check, it will like, javelinas will fuck up the, you know, local plants and everything. Destroy the environment kind of deal. Feed a kangaroo, then you'll think cabbies are chill. Yeah. Kangaroos are scary, man. They look like so buff. I just think of that video that was going around for a while of like the dude, like his dog was being attacked by like a kangaroo. He was trying to scare it off, and like that thing looked massive. Where's my crocodiles and bride them into melee combat? Yeah. Florida, but like, if there's any sort of like mystical like land in the US, it's Florida. I think I combined all the soul cores I have, yeah. Okay. Right, yeah, especially, like, yeah, the most dangerous part of kangaroos, besides, like, the kicking is, well, their kick's so bad, too, because they have, like, those, essentially, claws on their feet, which, if they hit you, like, in the abdomen or like, anywhere else, and those claws rip into you, you're getting, like, disemboweled, essentially. Like, they will fuck you up. It's the same, like, with the, like, large birds. I think of, like, people that, ostriches and, like, emus and stuff like that. Right? Is it emus? Yeah. Just, like, you don't want to fuck with, like, any of those. Kangaroo can feel a force of 750 pounds. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, the monk. The actual yokai is the biwa. I hate that it has arms. I hate. It's literally, just the arms of the biwa controlling the monk. And is the bottom of it teeth? Why? New guardian spirit, Usura Hicho. He says, cold as it is beautiful, followers swear that venerating it will protect you from ice and snow related to disasters. Others believes that Usura Hicho is a manifestation of the souls of people who have lost their lives to grief or cold. I've never noticed it has arms, yeah. There's like a lot of that I've been noticing lately. It's just like going through... Because I kind of would, like, when I played this, like, off-stream, I just kind of, like, skim through this information and be like, oh, that's neat. Never really fully looked at a lot of these. So reading up on some of the lore of them, it's just like, and then, like, actually paying attention to, like, the illustrations, it's like, oh, there's a new thing I never noticed about this monster. Natsu no Kame is still probably, like, my favorite, like, weird boss so far, though. Just snake with snake arms. Because, like, Onryoki, I guess, was a good example. It's just, like, you don't see it so much in Nioh 2, but in Nioh 1, it's, like, Onryoki had, like, faces stuck to him. Like, there were faces on his chest. To this day, I can't find a video of Nioh 2 DLC armor sets? Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of the armor's pretty neat. Natsu no Kame, I haven't counted yet, so I'm in for a treat, yeah. I'm gonna guide for this? Yeah, I have a guide on, Steam. Because I played this game day one when it came out on PS4. And I just rebought it on Steam so I could play co-op with friends. But yeah, I was just like, I'm already, you know, familiar with all the bosses and stuff, so I can just, like, put that information about, like, their weaknesses for people out on Steam. And then anyone who, like, maybe, like, they skip Nioh 1 and just jump straight into Nioh 2, give them info on, like, the Kodama and the little, the illusionary wall yokai, and then also the, what they called. I'm blanking the name. The, basically mimic chest, the Tanuki. Oh, I don't have a Nioh 1 guide, I just have one for Nioh 2. Though, the Nioh wiki Not Fextra Life. The actual it's Nioh wiki page has like really good info on like if you just want like boss weakness info. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Nioh 1 was super fun. Like I enjoy it a lot. I definitely like Nioh 2 more. It's just they improved on everything I loved about Nioh. Oh, thanks. What character info got updated? Was it the two that were like fighting? It wasn't you. Oh, Princess No. Oh, because we got our guardian spirit. Prior marriage to Nobunaga, Princess No was told by her father Dosan, if Nobunaga really is as big of a fool as they say, stab him. Okay, yeah, solid advice. However, upon meeting Nobunaga and absorbing his remarkable resolve for herself, she decided that she would walk with her husband to the ends of the earth. Like how he's like, listen, daughter, he causes you any problems, stab him. Yeah, I've played all of the Soul series, like, through 1 through 3, Demon Souls, both the original and remake, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Bloodborne, which I definitely need to go back and, like, revisit at some point. Yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, the Souls games. I got, just recently, like, I say that, it was a couple months ago, I got all the achievements for Dark Souls 2 finally. Now I just have to work on, Dark Souls 1. Which I think for that one, most of the achievements are missing are just, like, the forging weapons to, like, the highest, like, have, like, a divine weapon at max, and have a lightning weapon at max kind of deal. Oh, great, Anima. What else? Do Yokai Shift. Alright, let me check the map real quick for any hidden items, and then probably move on. No, I saw it right here. Thieves' Gauntlets. Okay. Oh, actually, no, before I go on, Blacksmith, I got gear to get rid of. Dark Souls 3 Final Boss made me tear up when they played Gwyn's music. Yeah. It was a really good kind of like final fight. And I think the reason like Souls is so good and why I like it so much is because fights can be difficult and like frustrating, but like in a way when you finally beat a boss, it's super satisfying, you know? Especially if you were struggling for a while. And like Nioh's the same way too. Like when you finally beat a boss you were like struggling against and you thought maybe you could never beat, it's just like so satisfying. I got stronger split staff. Okay. I wonder if I can get purity applied to it. had as low as Knight and Tories and stuff. Yeah. Especially, I think what makes all that sadder too is if you do the DLC before you fight Sif, and like, you go into Sif's boss fight and she recognizes you. It just makes everything worse. Like, I felt so bad fighting Sif when I did that. I was just like, no, my friend. Yeah, when she starts limping, I was just like, I feel like a terrible person. But, like, I have to. Yeah. What do I want to try to get? Key recovery? Yes. Key recovery if I can. Yeah, a lot of the bosses in the Soul series are kind of like, when you think about their backstory and stuff, kind of tragic. Kind of sucks to fight. Told everyone Nioh is one who stopped the miss, even though he died, yeah. And let him die a legend, right? It's just like, with the Elden Ring DLC coming out, and it being around, like, Nicola, I'm so curious how, like, that's gonna probably be depressing. Because Micola's whole stuff, especially, like, with Mog, or whatever, it was already kind of, like, fucked up and bad. So I was just like, how are they gonna make this worse? What new way are they gonna make me, like, feel bad about this character? Oh yeah, Manus was, like, yeah, I fucking struggled fighting Manus. It's definitely the one I died to the most in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, Dark Lurker was just, like, annoying solely because of, like, how you have to reach that one. Learning that it was, like, super weak to pyromancy, like, I've used the shit out of that with, like, the Chaos Fire spells. Yeah, it's the name, yeah, Nameless King, yeah. I think all three of those, yeah, probably bosses I died to the most in those series. Actually, no. I'd say the worst boss in Dark Souls 2, outside of, like, Dark Lurker, is that the dual tigers in the fucking DLC, the Ice DLC. I hate that fucking boss so much. Especially, like, because it's, like, in one of the areas that's supposed to, like, be co-op. So they technically want you doing it with other people, but it's, like, a nightmare to get there. And then, like, the two tigers are a nightmare to fight themselves. Both of the runbacks are absolutely brutal, yeah. Like, I definitely out of all the games in the series, Dark Souls 2 had some of the most, like, BS kind of fights. In my opinion, like, really annoying, I hate this and never want to do it again kind of deals. When we get the Soulsborne game with guns only, I mean, you get partially that with the Bloodborne. Technically. I'm sure someone has done, like, a gun-only kind of thing with Bloodborne. It would not surprise me. Yeah, it's like, I see a lot of people, like, they absolutely hate Dark Souls 2, and I've never understood it. I think maybe, I don't know, Dark Souls 2 was my first Dark Souls game I ever played. I, like, joined at a really weird point, kind of in the series. So, it's just like, it wasn't that bad. Was it different from 1? Yes, because, like, you kind of don't have, like, the same dodging, like, speed and stuff. But there's a lot of, like, cool things Dark Souls 2 did. Like, the whole, dual weapon system, like, the power stance stuff. Especially, like, there's, like, those 2 greatswords you can wield that are different, and, I can't remember the name of the greatsword. I think it's the one that you wield left-handed. But, it gives you a special ability where it's, like, Artorias' flip attack that he does, that you can now do. It's like, that stuff was neat. And it's like, yeah, there were some, like, VS kind of things with Dark Souls 2, but it's like, it wasn't a bad game. Like, it gets way more hate than it deserves, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna disassemble these, because I don't need them anymore. And then, oh, I should see if I can get, like, some sort of element on the split staff. I took Dark Souls 2 online for a solid month after that, yeah. Well, I think one of the main reasons I tried to avoid playing Dark Souls 2 online was, I don't know what it was about it. It seems like the game I encountered the most cheaters in. Like, people that would invade you and you literally couldn't do damage to them, no matter what you were trying, kind of deal. Like, I had that happen quite a bit, both, like, in Dark Souls 2, like, I never really saw it in 1. Though, I never played 1 online, either, because, like, you'd always get the people that were like, I'm level 10 and ran ahead and got the super powerful OP weapon so I can come back to starting areas and just one-shot new players kind of deal. I had that happen all the time in 1, hence why I always played it offline. 2, it was like cheaters for whatever reason. So I was like, alright, I'm done being online for this for a while. Oh, the smelter hammers. Paralysis accumulation. I don't think that is paralysis though. We'll just leave split staff as it is. That's fine.
私も村正の名に恥じない刀鍛冶にいつもありがとうこれからもよろしくまたどうぞ
Just watch people play video games, saves money, I guess. Yeah. I get that. Like, my one video game purchase for a while, right at this moment, will probably be, the Dawn Trail expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, and that's it. Mainly because just, like, the price of everything is going up, right? And it's like, especially groceries. The amount I spend in a week's worth of groceries now is just, like, a couple years ago was just, like, enough to get me, like, 2 weeks worth. Plus I got like stupid ass medical bills and a student loan to pay off. I don't have like the disposable income for games anymore unless like people are getting that for me. The no bonfire, no death run to get the 2 rings that make you left and right hand weapons invisible? Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever be able to manage that, the no death. No bonfire. Maybe no bonfire, though I feel like that would take me forever, but like, definitely not no death. Times Sosha tells me to buy a game we can all play. We play it 3 times, then we never play again. Yeah, I get that too. I've had that happen so many times. Like, when Lethal Company, for example, which thankfully Lethal Company was, like, cheap, it's just, like, played that a handful of times with people and then haven't touched it since. Or, like, I think about, like, they wanted to get the Starship Troopers, like, co-op kind of thing game that's, like, in early access or whatever. And it's just like, man, I know something else is going to come out and draw your attention, and we're not going to touch this again, so... I think Phasmophobia was, like, another good example. Though thankfully, I guess that and Lethal Company, they get updates, and then people come back and we play it together. But still... An invader accidentally built himself up once. They used the fume GS ability and lost with steel and actually hit a gunpowder keg. Oh wow. You survived the explosion. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Invaders and Dark Souls 2 were always like a mixed experience for me. Oh, stuff to read. With each success, Hideyoshi's reputation grew greater, yet for all his small victories, he was still a bit played in a much larger landscape, forced to lead the horses of his masters around by the bit. Oh? Oh, here, let me move the mouse out of the way.
Niohの兵隊大義である。今宵はよえ。わしは稲葉山の名を岐阜に改め、新たな拠点とし天下取りに乗り出す。
さすがは我が殿。おい、座れって。おい。はは。であればこれを機に我らにも新たな名乗りをお許しください。
シャシャリでよって身の程をわきまえ。
藤吉郎の吉、秀千代の秀で、義秀、二人で一つの名を
許す。
Wait, did I agree to this?
ただし名は秀吉とせよ。二人で一つの名とは古今例がない。他に類を見ぬ働きがお主ら二人であればできよう。まさに仁王のようにな。
Still think it's funny in like all the like illustrations and stuff. They bring that up before this cutscene. The
信長
Hideyoshi.
様は 天下取りの第一歩として
when referring to
機内の
Tokichiro.
完全掌握を狙ってる。しかしこれを阻む越前の朝倉を撃たねば西へは進めん。勇んで越前に向かったはいいが、遠征中に強報が届いてな。お市様が腰入れして同盟を結んだ近江の浅井が織田を裏切ったようだ。しかし苦境こそ好機。秀吉の名をさらに轟かせるためのな。
Arc, my friends should have had a server so stable, so they kind of hate how demanding Arc is. Yeah. Because it's like a, you know, survival building kind of game. So, like, you have to put a lot into it. Oh, there's a mission, you have to do other missions for to unlock. Okay. Okay, I guess that was it. Yeah, alright. Next main mission. Oh, I never... Did I equip the new split stuff? I don't think I did. There we go. Have to keep critters fed and food rods, so you have to basically get online every day to keep all of them from just starving to death? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to, like, manage Arc. It's like I got one live service day, like, game where I can manage going online daily, and, like, anything other than that. Like, I could not handle a game where it's like, I think of, like, Animal Crossing, right? It's just like, they want you to do that, like, daily, and it's like, I can't. Man, I can't. I don't understand how that's fun, right? Yeah. Games that, like, advance while you're not playing it, yeah. Can be, like, really frustrating. It's like I already have a cat to feed in real life. Exactly, yeah. It's just like, I don't want to see, like, real life, like, time and, like, resource management in, like, a video game that is supposed to be, like, fun to play, you know? Like, I don't want to worry about my virtual pets starving because I didn't feed them. That's why I probably, you know, like, I never had a Tamagotchi as a kid. I think that's why, like out of all the MMOs, I like Final Fantasy XIV, because while it is, you know, online, there are, like, live service elements to it. You don't have to be online daily to do what you want to do, or, like, experience everything in the game. Even, like, the seasonal events that happen, right? Where you get, like, mounts or, like, special armor or whatever. If you miss an event, the next year that, like, when that event comes around, like, say Valentine's, all of that stuff's on, like, the store. And if you really, really want it, you can just go buy it. Kind of deal. And, like, they're moving more away from, like, you have to be playing with other people for at least the base content, like doing dungeons. Like, if you're a new player and, like, trying to get into a dungeon is taking forever, you can just not do it with other players, you can do it with NPCs. And they have that through, I think, up to, like, the level 70 stuff now. Where it's like, you'd only really need to play with other people if you're doing, like, raids, more or less. Everything else, pretty much, you can do solo. All I do is play Among Us on my phone with some Discord friends once a week. And that's not even consistent? Yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. The Dark Souls 2 invasion for me was being summoned by the Rat Covenant. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was fun, because it's like, you got the traps everywhere you can lay out. Tim and Brady is one of those things super time consuming, but also they're the only way to get anything done, right? Yeah, because it's like having like the dinosaurs or like the monsters in Ark is super important. It's like having all your best gear just croaking on you if you don't show up every day. Yeah, I would absolutely like hate that. Yeah, it's like I used to see stuff about Ark and I thought it was like, oh, you have like pet dinosaurs, that's cool. But then it's like the more I heard about it, the more I was just like, I'm glad I never got into this. So I think there was a point in time too, like the public servers, there was like a huge issue where if you were a new player and you spawned in, like the higher level players were building bases essentially on the spawn points and like killing new people as soon as they popped in, essentially. I think Rust had a similar problem, and it's just like, man, that's like one that's like super shitty. Like, I don't know how people get enjoyment out of doing stuff like that. And it's just like, two, that would just like throw me off of like ever wanting to try your game if that happened. Oh, another cutscene.
もはや藤吉郎は撃たれたと見るが妥当。これでみだりに霊石を用いる者はいなくなりますな。奴は霊石を用いて調和を乱すそうと、そう踏んだが手間が省けた。引くぞ、利光。
よし、時は十分稼げた。俺たちも逃げよう。こ
っちよ、ついてきて。
Okay. I see. So they were trying to kill Tokichiro and I guess failed. Private server is the only way to go. Maybe if you have a spawn and established group in a server and they helped you, but still, right, yeah. You know, working doll, I don't do much when I get home besides talk and scroll. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. Like, I definitely lucked out in, like, my situation where I have the free time to, like, play and play games and, like, do things I want to do, so I don't have to work, but It gets rough, like, trying to commit time to, like, playing a game and stuff, because, especially, like, the type of game, you know? Too many games ask you to, like, try to be online all the time nowadays, it feels like.
森の中から嫌な気配を感じますの。あやかしも潜んでおるじゃろう。くれぐれも気をつけての。
I think that's why, like, you know, I'll play games like Nioh and stuff, right, on stream that are kind of, like, taxing, but in my off time, I play, like, a lot more, like, chill stuff, where it's like, I don't really have to think, or, like, commit too hard to, like, what I'm doing. So, like, Dave the Diver, you know? Just, like, I don't have to think too much when I'm playing this game. It's kind of just, like, chill, relaxed time. Oh, it's already back in here.
Mumio 殿は先に様子見に行かれました。私はここで藤吉郎殿と小六殿の到着を待ちましょう。秀千代殿はどうぞ先へ。Mumio 殿の後を追ってください。
Follow Mumio. Okay, got it.
この先追っても降りましょう。どうかお気をつけて。これをお持ちください。秀千代殿の役に立つでしょう。
Oh, Sacred Arrow. Cool.
我々もすぐ向かいます。後で合流いたしましょう。我々も。
I'm guessing nothing else? Nope, okay. Almost as half-assed as the actual Justice League. Oh, it's the Ninja Dogs. New mission. Let me real quick equip Kodama sensor. I'm guessing I have to get you from the other side. Yeah. That's all visible done antagonist, yeah. And it seems like when it comes to like, especially the comic book hero stuff, it depends on like what version of the, like that media you're taking in, right? Because there's also like multiple different variations of like the Avengers themselves, or like the antagonists, right? You got like the movies, you got like different runs of the comics, you got like the animated TV series kind of stuff. Like, didn't they, what was it they just brought back, like X-Men recently? this way. I feel like, oh, I definitely remember this mission specifically. I think this is the one that leads to, you might be seeing Nioh's Demon Slayer village. Oh yeah, that definitely, I think, is this mission. There's a giant, can I see it from here? That spotlight, that's from like a giant owl yokai. Oh yeah, there he is. Actually, get rid of them. Shoot them, drive them off. I think you have to make the owl leave to get rid of the dark throne. I don't remember. Fully. Where is it? Yep, it's gone. Gave Superman an interesting offer. Help me, Cal, son of Jor-El. We can build Krypton together. Yeah. Right, giant skeleton over there. There we go. Martian Manhunter, aka John Johns, yeah. He's pretty cool. Nice warm thing. That would be Summoner's Candle. Oh, really? No, that's cool. How did this person only have... They only had a sword and a hand cannon on them. No other gear. Right, yeah. Alright, okay. I think I grabbed a little loot from that kind of little area. Oh, I'm guessing that's a shortcut. Okay, so there's a guy right there, one inside, another right there. I think across the bridge is the way I'm supposed to be going. So, go back to where those samurai were. I got a tour of the braggart. Alright. Well, this is one like the NPCs, so let's see if they have any dialogue when they leave or something. Oh, nice. Just like common basic, like kind of fears / weaknesses. Oh, what are you? You're new. I'm not really a fan. fine. Oh, skeleton archer. Way over there. Huh. Yeah. Me? No, I say so, though. Honestly, if I'm like asking for like a beverage like that, I usually just say the brand name, like, "Hey, can I get a Dr. Pepper?" Or, "Hey, can I get a Coke?" It's not often I'm like, "Hey, can I have a soda?" Oh, I was wondering if they would bring these guys back, because the little, were they the this whole yokai that are always hungry do a similar thing to, like, the little one-eyed child yokai, where they absorb and read up from you as they grow larger. So I was like, I guess they just have two of those. Yokai that kind of do the same thing. Well, in Texas, everything is a Coke, but for some reason I go with Midwest soda for the generic. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just like, yeah. Because, like, if I heard someone, like, asking for Coke, I would assume Coca-Cola. So, yeah, I'd be, like, immediately confused if they want, like, something else other than that. Hashtag ready to die. Wow. It's like some weird, like, social media marketing thing the dubs put in the game. It was like, how many people are actually, like, putting that tag on, like, their stuff and playing it to you? Come on. What next is what kind of gun cover Coke and 7-Up? Oh. Well, yeah, at least, you know, so initial confusion, and then, like, at least, you know, they kill it with. There we go. Had to back up a bit so it stopped shooting at me. Mom called my PS3 a Game Boy? Oh yeah, like the general parent thing of grouping all of the systems together. Ow, ooh, ow. What are those? They're little ghosts. NPC's not having a good time. Fucking real good. So you might ask what kind of poke y'all have. Oh, okay. Keep that in mind next time I Texas, yeah. Where are the... Oh, they're coming from, like, that orb over there. It's just, like, weird little, like, ghosts. Projectiles coming at me. Grew up here and I don't use it that way, so just do you? Yeah. I think very few people will actually get mad if they don't know, like, the weird, like, thing their state does, you know? Especially if you're, like, not from said state. I only drink sweet tea, water, and apple juice. Yeah. I've kind of moved away from... I don't drink soda as much as, like, I used to. Like, even if I go out to, like, eat somewhere, I'm usually getting, like, lemonade if they have it. Or, like, whatever type of tea they have. The only soda I get anymore is, it's a brand, it comes in, like, glass bottles, like a set of 4, called, like, Boylan. And it's, like, they use cane sugar instead of, like, corn syrup. And, it's a really good, like, black cherry soda. It's like, I get that, like, every couple of months, and that's it. That is my soda fix. Is Mexican Coca thing there? It is, yeah. A lot of restaurants carry it. I guess the most common one is, like, you know, when you talk about, like, fast food places specifically, it's like Chipotle. But yeah, a lot of places have it here. The stores, too, if they're not sold out, which they usually are, like the grocery store I go to, generally they're out of the Mexican Coke, the cola in the glass bottles, but they have the Mexican Sprite. Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah, made with actual sugar, yeah. Yeah, and they have the Jarritos, however you say it, yeah. Because I live pretty close to the border, so a lot of that stuff is here in a lot of the stores. Like, the grocery store I go to, it's like a whole ass aisle dedicated to, like, you know, the Mexican cuisine and, like, drinks and everything. Yeah, it's just like, with the Mexican Cokes, they can getting them from the grocery store can get pretty pricey. It's more like a thing if you, like, really want them, get them while, like, you're out eating in a restaurant. Because it's technically cheaper. So I think a single bottle of, like, you know, the glass bottles of Mexican Coke now are like $2 or something like that. Like, the price is, like, a little bit up there for, like, what you get, more or less. I came from across the bridge, yeah? Or did I? Or is this a different bridge? No, yeah. This is that shortcut tree, okay. Got a little turned around. So I missed their name. It was something the Sahaya. So this is when the people from the yokai hunting clan. No dialogue though. No, if not. I don't even know what that is. Ah, no. I thought it was dead from sure, either from that hand cannon or like falling off the edge. Okay, the skeleton's being real annoying. So, Tengu over there, Ninja Dog that way. Any more skeletons with like guns you need to worry about? Soy sauce and vanilla ice cream. That sounds real gross. Drink flavored with hibiscus, traditionally made during the holidays. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I never really had anything like that, or like holiday drinks in general. Oh, another demon slayer. Yeah, yeah. I know of it, I just, like, I haven't had it. It's definitely something I want to look up, like, an actual good recipe for and, like, make and try sometime. It's like, everyone I've, you know, ever talked to that's had it says it's really good, so. This soda is really good. Be interested in the recipe, yeah. I have no idea if it was authentic. You're right, yeah. The problem with the recipes is usually getting them to, like, for me, most of my recipes come from online, so it's like, I have to trust that you're saying this is legit and, like, traditional or whatever, you know? Ronnie's maid maybe makes a good hibiscus syrup? Yeah. It's definitely like recipes I need to like keep in the back of my mind. Like, try making some of this stuff later. Kind of deal. hit or miss trying to find it. Right, yeah. I think part of that's too because, like, not a lot of, like, you know, like, newer recipes and, like, stuff call for something like that. So, like, when I think of, like, things like the rose flavorings and the syrups for, I think of, like, baking, and it's, like, they're usually, like, the older recipes that people don't make as much anymore. Oh no! Oh no! My limbs! I'm dead. Yeah. That's dead. Right, yeah. Yeah, you have to be very careful with, like, the floral stuff specifically. Did I not rest? I guess I didn't rest at that one time. Shortcut? I probably should have. Oh, well, I guess I'm just running back then. That won't be too big of a deal. So this goes up to shortcut, right? I'm gonna rest at the shrine up here. So if I die again, I know how to run back. It came from that way, I think. Right? Yeah. Serves are usually well balanced, really good in things like peach smoothies or mixed with cream cheese or plain yogurt. Oh yeah. Yeah, that does sound really nice. Man, a smoothie sounds like so good right now. Especially since it's like hot out. Smoothie or Culver's does this thing where it's like essentially frozen blended lemonade. It's kind of smoothie, like consistency. That would be so nice. You know.
ずいぶん遅かったわね。途中で死んだのかと思った。鳥みたいな赤目を見た。先回りしてるみたい。この先も気を抜かないで。これは選別よ。
Oh, thank you? Clay Bell Buckney. Oh, for the little scampos.
この辺りの光る壺、うまく使って。もう誰も使わないだろうから。さあ、そろそろ行って。藤吉郎たちの無事を確認したら、私も後を追うから。
Talk has me doing low carb thing, but I killed for a black cherry smoothie right now. Yeah.
何？それと
Please?
何？
Can I beg? Is there a beg emote? Disappointed? Does this count as begging? I did work!
ほら、大したもんないけど。
Yay, begging works! Thank you, Mumio. Pretty sure my house is getting hotter just interacting with someone who's in that heat. Oh, sorry.
あやかしを誇りてシスは本物。これが我らの誇りよ。
She's talking about no one else using the jars. I'm guessing her village got attacked and, yeah. Not many members of the clan left. Also, the giant yokai skeleton over there. Very Inuyasha vibes at the moment. Skeletons with cannons. I guess go before it's wears off.
己あやかし、一匹残らず狩り尽くしてやろう。
Yeah, it's looking more and more like Lumio's village got overrun. Well, obviously, you see him walking around. Her village got overrun by yokai and wiped out, unfortunately. Oh! It's the back of the yokai walls. I think I mentioned this earlier. You can, in some places, come up behind them, and they have a talisman you can take away that gets rid of them. Alright, let's see. Set everything down here. I have to go back on the roofs. Yeah. There aren't too many levels in the game that let you come up behind them, unfortunately. Oh, Keppo. Another player. There was a bloody grave I saw. Was on the NPCs, right? What is it? This one? No. This one. Oh nice, found all of the Kodama. And then through that door is the boss, so... real quick, I should probably get back onto the roofs of the buildings, kick down that ladder, because it's a shortcut. In case I die. that. Where was the letters over here, right? Yeah. Oh, we can summon one of the Sohaya to help us. There we go. Skip points. Just find it real quick. Let's see. Key increase, play plus 20 when you have a switchblade equipped as your main weapon. Okay, that sounds good. Ninjutsu, might just hold on my point for when I do the dojo mission so I can get power pills. And then titles. Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay. Probably extend the okay shift. There we go. Alright. Oh no! Alright. Oh, we're going. Okay, we gotta just save Fumio. down. Because we're back to the point where I can't understand some of the yokai.
やっぱりその小刀は幼い私を拾って育てたのはソハヤ州。掟を守りあやかしを借り続けてきた。ソハヤの刀が光を取り戻す時、常闇を払い亡者を清めると聞く。この手に残されていた唾が輝く道筋をようやく示した。みんな成仏できたみたい。
Yeah, Nami Hime. Okay. Do I have to fight Hayabusa again, do we? I don't think so. Most of Nioh's story happens before what we do as William in Nioh 1. I don't remember how many of the similar NPCs we meet and have to deal with in that regards, you know? Oh, another cutscene.
松永男児を久秀、信長様の道案内に参じ。
His helmet would be a spider.
家康殿へも加勢を求める早馬を。柄にもない真似を。 あれはお味方ですか。
あれはしんがりが追いついたぞ。
秀吉め。
Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they like put another cameo in for them. Because that was like, that popped up in the DLC, so... If we did, it wouldn't be like Jin again, it'd be, well, it could have been. Yeah, no, I don't know if they have another, like, Ninja Gaiden kind of cameo in Nioh 2. Or if they, like, went with something else. Yeah. Alright. New illustrations. Tatarmoke. Formed when a large number of resentful spirits coalesced to form a giant owl. In the Tohoku region, locals use the word Tatarmoke to refer to the spiteful curse of those who met grisly deaths. Folktales also claim that the vengeful spirit of a dead newborn baby resides Tatarimoke. Tatarimoke? Is it Tatarimoke or Tatarimoke? Hooting calls of the yokai are actually the infant's cries. Why is everything like a lot of the yokai dead children? Like, jeez. Scampus! The owl, maybe? Well, this owl specifically, the one we fight, is formed from the souls of the Sohaya villagers, but probably pronounce the final E, Taramoke. Anything else get upgraded? Oh, One-Eyed Imp. Yeah, we already knew about these from Nioh 1. I think that's apparently not it for yokai. Oh, these guys. Hitsume Izura. Three-eyed, eight-faced yokai, born when the souls of various beasts combined. While its face and legs resemble that of a human, it possesses neither a human's reasoning nor emotional capacity. Said to lurk in the dark of the forest, springing on the unlucky few who venture nearby and devouring them whole. Yeah, I guess technically, yeah. Three-eyed, eight faces. They did make it mad. Finally, you or I sometimes drop, and not often enough that I'd worry about it, yeah. The glowing eyes are very obviously, you know, weak spot on this yokai. I think if you get all three of them, it's kind of like the Cyclops. Like, if you get all three of the eyes, they stagger, and I think you can do a grapple. Guardian Spirit. Yanami Hime. Possesses the upper body of a woman and lower body of a fish. She's essentially, yeah, a jellyfish mermaid. Super pretty. Once the daughter of a noble family in the Heian period, she consumed the flesh of a mermaid and was granted eternal life. However, her immortality came at a price as she was forced to watch the people she loved depart the world one by one. Yeah, that's always, yeah, that's a common, like, folk tragic tale. Unable to bear the sadness and loneliness that accompanied her gift, she finally drowned herself. It is said that deep beneath the water's surface, she was transformed into a mermaid. Mermaids have existed in Japanese folklore for many centuries. Besides being written about in the Nihon Shoki in the year 720, there's also the famous account of Prince Shotoku, who built a temple to honor the request of a soul who had been turned into a mermaid due to their deeds in a previous life. Mermaids are seen as both auspicious and inauspicious, with some considering them ominous portents of natural disasters and others believing their ability to extend one's life or protect one from fire. Interesting that, like, the immortal mermaid guardian spirit is Mumio's. Oh, Heian. Oh, okay. Yeah. Heian. I'm guessing Mumio's stuff got updated at, and I guess we see him one time, shortcut scene. Matsunaga Hisahide, often known as Danjo, is a military commander based in Yamato province. He's known as quite the villain, employing all manner of questionable methods to expand his power around Kyoto. Some of these methods include the betrayal and murder of his own masters, the Miyoshi clan, and the banishment of the Ashikaga Shogun clan from the capital. Despite his knack for betrayal and trickery, he was also known as a great lover of the arts, particularly the way of tea, and a great collection of rare tea utensils that he had sought out himself. Even your dossier says protagonist, yeah. Even though, you know, people know us in the game as Hide, it's like the game doesn't want to not acknowledge it in the illustrations. It's like, no, you're protagonist. Hisahide did not actually care at all that much for power or influence, and lived life as his whims dictated. Became a vassal of the Oda clan in the hope of benefiting from Oda Nobunaga's power, which grew as Nobunaga advanced toward the capital. When Nobunaga was forced to retreat from Kanagasaki due to Zai Nagamasa's treason, Hisahide stepped in to assist Nobunaga, guiding him to safety. With time, however, Hisahide grew disgusted by Nobunaga's use of the spirit stones to wage his wars. Angered by Hisahide, Nobunaga laid siege to him in his castle. This is all information that hasn't happened yet, game. Why is... He's technically still alive. We just met this man. He's not dead yet. Hisahide blew himself up. It's like, they're like, we're just... You probably saw this in Nioh 1. We're just gonna tell you what happens to him. They keep doing this. They did it too with, like, Tokichiro's stuff, where they kept bringing up the Hideyoshi thing before we actually saw the cutscene, where we do combine our names. It's like, game, spoilers. I guess, you know, if you don't want spoilers from the cutscenes, just don't read the illustrations for characters. It's the only thing we already know about from the first game, yeah. Well, I assume there were quite a few people that, like, never played Nioh 1. They just jumped straight into Nioh 2. Like, Logan, for example, like, he never played Nioh 1. He just had no interest in it. But, like, Nioh 2, when he saw stuff for that, especially, the yokai abilities, he was, like, all for it. Compound vowels can feel a little odd, but the official idea is that each vowel has one sound, and you always pronounce all of them distinctly. Usually Japanese has no diphthongs. Ah, okay, yeah. In a place not quite in the world of the living, Hisahide can be found in his special tea house. Right, yeah. You know about all that, too. Saito Toshimitsu, trainer of Akechi Mitsuhide, born in Mino province, but there are several theories regarding his true place of birth. Before serving Mitsuhide, he was a retainer of the Saito clan of Mino. Sita appointed Toshimitsu as the highest-ranking retainer of the Akechi clan, since his younger sister was married to Chosokabe Motochika, daimyo of Shikoku, he also acted as an intermediary between the Oda and Chosokabe clans. Catching Mitsuhide, vassal of the Oda clan, while he is often said to have been born in Mino province, his true place of birth is unknown. In the fall of the Saito clan, Mitsuhide's talent was spotted by Oda Nobunaga, and he came to enter Nobunaga's services. Some believe that he met Nobunaga while acting in his temporary capacity as envoy to the shogun Ashikaga Yoshiaki. Joining the Oda clan, Mitsuhide's education, skill, and military tactics earned him Nobunaga's trust, allowing him to rise through the ranks at prodigious speed. Mitsuhide possessed some knowledge of Onmyo magic and believed that misuse of the spirit stones would only lead to chaos. This is the guy, we know about him from the first game, right? The one that betrays Nobunaga and leads to his death? He's the one that becomes that mage we run into that helps us get rid of the giant skeleton boss, yeah? Identifies Tokichiro's use of spirit stones as a risk and secretly plans to eliminate him. Oh, that explains that whole thing. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do this, historical spoilers, yeah. Oh, I have not used enough ninjutsu to do this. I can do the Wave the Onmyo one, though. Alright. Right. The dojo missions are no longer based on, like, where you put your points. It's based on how often you use said thing. So I just need to... I have, like, the apply poison and paralysis ninjutsu stuff. I need to use that more so I can do the dojo mission in the future. Alright. I'm gonna put a point in... I guess stamina. Also, guardian spirits. I haven't looked at these in a while. The butterflies are life recovery via purification, dodge key consumption, slowered water damage. Okay. Mermaid. Life drain water attack. Water resist. Bonus saturated enemies. So she's all like, if you have a water-based weapon, you'd want to use her. I guess I'll just stick with Snake, then. This one, it's just like a bunch of lasers, essentially, when it gets summoned. Just like fire beams. Which is interesting, because when you fight it, it is water beams, water damage. Huh. Okay. Owl summons, like, the little spirits. Okay. Does corruption. Oh, it does... Yokai abilities do more damage against corrupted enemies. I see. Alright, what time is it? 5:10? I'm gonna I'll do real quick blacksmith stuff, and then that's probably gonna be it for stream day. Yeah, like we got new stuff we can craft. New armor. None of it is actual sets though, unfortunately. Yeah, it wasn't as hot today as it was yesterday, probably because it's been like a bit cloudy. It's currently 96. Which, you know, definitely better than like the 100, what did it reach, like 101 yesterday or something like that. Okay, got a better switchblade. Got a hand cannon, so high grades. Yokai Annihilator set. Kind of drop rate versus yokai. Stealth. Melee damage. It's all like damage versus yokai, essentially. Got it. Yeah, but I don't want to equip those because I get rid of. I have at least 2 pieces of the Crime of Patricide set, so I get the extended yokai shift. Let's see. I think that works fairly good. Oh, I can put Kodama sensor on a better accessory. Nice. I think I'm probably gonna do that. Kodama sensor, yeah, there we go. Extended elemental weapon. Turns duration of negative status effects. Oh, that is super useful. Yeah, let's do that. And then instead of water resist. Yeah, I guess lessen elemental damage taken? That's pretty good. Alright, got some good stats and stuff. I don't think I changed my gear, so I don't have to refashion anything, except maybe the legs. Yeah, these match at least a little bit. There we go. Alright, cool. So that is definitely going to be it for today's stream. Just a reminder to everyone, I will not be streaming tomorrow. Mainly because Saturday is my birthday, and I I want to get all my like house cleaning and stuff like out of the way more or less Friday, so I can just chill on the weekend. So yeah, thank you guys so much for checking out stream and hanging out. I always appreciate it. If you missed any part of stream today and would like to catch up or watch the previous Nioh 2 streams I've done, all of the VODs will be up on my YouTube channel. Links to that for you guys on Twitch in the About Me section. And if you've been enjoying any of my content, the streams, any clips or shorts I share on YouTube, maybe consider leaving me a tip over on Ko-Fi. Links to that in the About Me sections, both on Twitch and YouTube, and in chat. Thank you, Chungus. And yeah, that is it. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of the evening, and, you know, since I'm not streaming tomorrow, a wonderful weekend. I will be back Tuesday, going through Nioh 2 some more. Alright. Bye, everyone.